and welcome. I'm Chrissy, your pointy click reader, and today we're gonna try the case of the Golden Idol. Let's just go in and then I will say what I have to say. Okay, how do you want to play? Recommended with highlights. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. No highlights. Select this if you don't mind. No, I'm very honestly, I just want a good story experience, so I'm actually gonna do this. Prologue, an abrupt termination of contract. Press anywhere. Oh, okay. Exploring, thinking. So, someone got pushed off of a cliff. Okay, so this game is from Color Grey Games. And it was released in 2022, and it was a massive hit, right? And I think it's supposed to be like Obra Dinn style puzzle solving, and I only watched someone else play Obra Dinn. I didn't try it myself because I thought, oh my gosh, I don't know, how difficult is this? So we will see how far I get. If I like it, I'll do the whole game. If I don't like it, I'll just do this first bit. So let's just see, what do we have here? I knew what you were plotting, you snake. A pipe. A dagger. What? January 5th, 1742. Both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Okay, is that a reference to Monkey Island? Albert Cloudsley. We touch it? Okay, so we collect words so we can build sentences later, right? Yeah. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Esquire. So the Oberon Geller is the... Why click it again? Okay, because we have it. So the doctor is Oberon. And the Esquire is Cloudsley. Okay, so what do you have? Ah! Escalpo. So he's the doctor. So the doctor's been chucked. So the doctor is Oberon. So Oberon's the one who went overboard. Okay. Do I have a little piece of paper? I think I'm gonna need it. I do. So Oberon is the doctor. And he is the one who jumped. Okay. And then the other one's the other one. Okay, so we've got all of this. I don't need to read all of that again. He has a map. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay. The ruins of Xenopolis is where they were going. Do I need all of this? Bay of Shadows, Horn of Finger. I don't know what the hell, why do I need? So I already have all the words I need. So the ruins of Xenopolis were where they were going. That's where, well, it's kind of cute because it's with an X and yeah. And this is medicine? Yeah. Okay, so this is Oberon taking a dive. And this is the one who pushed him, who I'm assuming is Cloudsley. What's in here? So there's some tobacco. So this is the doctor. So, a golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. Okay. A bag of medicinal instruments and some medicine. So, this bag belongs to Oberon. And the other one, tobacco, pouch, and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. Ah, that was the thing. 2/3 belong to Cloudsley. 1/3 belongs to Geller. Okay, so we got that. So we've kind of looked at everything we needed to. So what's the thinking? So Albert Cloudsley, I have to drag it. Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Mlamlamla of Xenopolis. Ah, so this is Albert Cloudsley. The identities are not filled in, and this is Oberon. Yeah, the diving man is Oberon Geller, because he's the doctor. When a scroll is completely filled in, words can be dragged directly from the slots. I don't get it. Ah, so I can just go there. Okay, yeah, but we had that. That's fine. And then we have the ruins. There are empty slots. Camp in ruins of Xenopolis. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Oh. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So these are wrong. So the bay, the Horn of Thumb. Horn of Thumb? Okay, so they're in the Horn of Thumb. So he pushed him from a cliff in the Horn of Thumb. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. I didn't need any hints. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, whatever that means, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Okay, so we continue, because I mean, we know everything now, right? Ah, interesting. Okay, and then we go to the next one. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Okay, yeah. Chapter 1, Complications. Yeah, okay. The untimely, okay. Okay. This is so fun, actually. Okay, so I like this. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. So this is part of the Slow Games Club that I'm part of. So you pay like 50 euros and then you receive a game every month. And the theme this year is noir style games, and this one fits beautifully. Or detective noir, or just detective noir style games. Yeah, so it's mostly just detective games that we're getting, and with a darker theme and undertone. And it also sends it gives, like, I'm not entirely sure what exactly it does, but gives money to charity, and I think it helps people develop games who would not normally have the money to bankroll something like that. So yeah, that's where this game is from, or where I got the key to this game was from the Games Club, and it's really fun to be in it. That's also where I got Tales Noir, which is one of the other games I played on the channel. And yeah, I play some of them off the channel, some of them on the channel, but it's really cool. Okay, so who are you? We're not sure. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Yeah, he is not alive, I would say. A ring with a ruby. Okay. Alright, book. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. Okay. The clue has been added to the thinking panel. This clue. Okay. Who is this man? We don't know. Imagine I had to do this without the blinking points. Oh, that would suck. Okay, here's the idol again. So we found the golden idol. Okay, there's a ship here. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. And there's a horse. Can I catch that horse? Come, horsey. Where is that? Horse. Okay. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay, so it's a jacket. Yeah, it's just a jacket. Woodshire Crow Tower, Blackfields. Crow Tower. August 23rd. Okay. Spontaneous combustion. Sebastian Cloudsley. Ah, Cloudsley. Okay, so he's family of Albert Cloudsley. Will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Okay. August 22nd, 1786. Woke up a beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. So that's what he's wearing right now. Is it? Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. Changed to my dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. So he's currently dressed in his dining attire. Okay, so he's dressed in dining attire, and on the chair is hanging the research attire, I'm thinking. Ladder. What's up with the ladder? Tall rickety ladder. Okay, so we've clicked on all the blinking points, so let's go here. So this person is Sebastian Cloudsley. Come on. So Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... So that's the... This is the researching attire, I'm assuming. This is the dining attire. And this is the hunting attire? Ah, no. So this is the dining attire. Okay, dining attire, hunting attire. So, and then the Lord of... Can we go back to exploring? Ah, there's water. So this must be Blackfield. Okay, so the Lord of Blackfield, come on, drag. Blackfield passed away in his bed. The cause of death was blah blah blah, which occurred when he fell ill from while he was... The cause of death was a wound to the head, I'd say. Right, the man is not breathing, his head is badly wounded. Yeah, so he was definitely, like, cause of death was a wound to the head, which occurred when he fell from a horse. Ah, that's running outside. While he was hunting. Hunting? No. Ah, head wound, not a wound head. Of course. Okay, the scroll has been fulfilled. No hints. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Okay, interesting. Hello? What's this? What's that? What's happening? What's happening, Sebastian Cloudsley? Okay. Why didn't one appear for this person? Okay, so spontaneous... Ah, he was researching spontaneous combustion, so it might actually, like, very smoothly transition into that. So, the dramatic departure of an outsider. Okay, someone is combusting. What? A scorched horse brush. A scorched knife. Is there... Why is there no... Okay, so maybe there's a different... Hello? Can I not... Okay. Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders. Okay, interesting. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. Okay, a knife. So everyone has a knife, it seems. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. Ah, so the idol? But this isn't the right idol. So he did do the combustion thing? Are those the right glyphs? Yeah, okay, interesting. A ruby ring and some £1, 2 shillings, 2 pence. Okay. Then who are you? What the blazes? August... Excuse me? Club Derby. Hockey? Jockey? Jockey? I thought that was an F. August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3, win Raging Sultan. Place... Okay, so he's a betting man. Okay, who are you? Interesting. Ash Blair's finest tobacco, a saddlebag. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. So are we still with the Cloudsleys? 2 shillings and a penny, a knife. They all have a dagger, it seems. Who are you? What an unexpected turn of events. Okay, he is Mr. EC. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay. Another knife. Why do they all have knives? Lots of money. £3 shillings. Okay, so wait, let's just see. So who am I identifying? Lots of people here. Okay. Okay, lots of people. So, stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming. Stable cleaning. Adam James. Do it properly, you lazy oafs. Okay. What's that? Lizard thing? Ah, okay, we can also go inside there. Did I click? Because we don't know who's... Wait. I didn't click on everything here? Pear. Okay. The property of Pear Brothers. Okay, let's go inside. Because there's more happening here. Batley, Cloudsley, Couberts. Ah, so we're at the Batley house. But Cloudsley... So this might be like someone... My apologies, he can be so bad here sometimes. Okay. Lots of rings. £4. Why do they all have knives? A fan. Shamal Bat... Shimasan Batisi. Okay. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. Albert Cloudsley, Mary Cloudsley, Edmund Cloudsley, Rose Cubbert, married. Sebastian Cloudsley, that's the one who passed. Peter Batley, Willard Wright, associate. 4 inheritors, all present. So they are all here. Okay. I feel like I'm speeding through this because I want to see everything and then I want to start thinking, right? Ooh, I didn't... Whoops. I didn't know I could zoom. Okay, ring with a ruby, money. So everyone got money. What's on the floor here? Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Gee, thanks, man. Oh, there's lots happening here. Dear Willard Wright. Something Rose Kubert. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath blah 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 research notes from the research I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. Okay. Late sister, your mother, financial troubles. To help you. I bequeath to you compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Okay. I bequeath to you the gold idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Okay. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum, okay, for my life and accomplishments. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Dear brother. Okay, so this is Nicholas Maker. Let's quickly put that right. So this is... Wait, did I not... You are Nick... Wait, no, come on. Where's that? Where's that? Did I not click Maker? Yes. So, thinking. This is Nicholas Maker. This is Nicholas Maker. Yes. I just want to be very clear with that. Nicholas Maker. So, what is this? Spinning Jenny, £50. So, more betting. Dear Peter Batley, We have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payment as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and buck loans. Okay, so I haven't clicked on whatever this is. Nicholas Maker, attorney, which is, yeah, that's him. We've got him figured out. And this woman is who again? Did I... what's here? Fat Lord AJ pair twins. Okay, there should be a set of twins. Okay, so I've collected all the words. I just need to actually now... So this is the Batley home. And this woman should then be like Mrs. Batley or something. So let me just put Batley here. But who... This is much more complicated than the previous thing. My goodness. Okay. Peter Batley. Oh, Rose Kubert. Seeing as she's the only woman here, that must be Rose Kubert. So that's wrong. You are Rose Kubert. Then, okay. These letters, we met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Addressed to... Okay, let's go outside again and figure out who all these men are. So, who got the idol? Here's the idol. He entrusted the idol to someone specific. Right. So the idol... Where's the idol here? Here, I bequeath you. You will know what to do with it. Okay. Wait, let's go back here. Dear Willard Wright. Who's Willard Wright? Okay. Do you... Okay, wait. Ash Blair. Prepare the carriage. So he is EC. He is EC. Okay. So this man is EC. And EC is Edmund Kubert? Damn it! This is difficult. Okay. Let's see. EC, Edmund Cloudsley. Okay, so he is Edmund Cloudsley. So let's put that there. So Edmund Cloudsley. That's who you are. Okay. Then you have to do something with him. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. Oh no, but he also has the bag, the saddlebag, EC. Okay, but that's fine. That's for him. So this is either Adam or James, I guess. And you are spontaneous combustion. He knows how to perform the trick. Why? Who would this be? What the blazes? That's all that he has on him. And we still don't know who's the combusting man. Ah, okay, he was brushing the horse. So this is one of the Pear brothers. So let's put that up there then. This is one of the Pear brothers. And I guess this might be the other Pear brother? What's the date today? Let's figure that out. September 7th. Do we have a calendar somewhere? September 7th. How do I know if that's a... Should I look it up to see what day it was? So it's September the 7th, 1786. Do I just Google what day it is? And I expected a family legal document. So is there like a diary somewhere that says what day it should be? What's this again? Peter Batley. Spinning Jenny. Dear Brother Edmund. Okay, we'll figure out in a minute what all of the other things are. The Pair Twins. What day is it? How do I know what day it is? Does any of them say like, oh, it's Friday or something? Ah, it's Monday. Okay. So it's Monday. Lord Edmund Cloudsley speech. Okay, so it's Monday today. And on a Monday, Jay is the groomer. So it's James that is on fire. And then the other one is stable cleaning. Will that then be him? No, that would be this one, right? Spare me, devil, I was simply following orders. Yeah, okay, let's say that's then Adam Pear. Let's say those are the twins. And then we need to figure out just who the other three are. So they might be the family members. So who are you? You are a gambling man. I saw some gambling in here. Peter Batley. I'm gonna guess that's Peter Batley because of him just keeping on gambling. And then these two should be the other two brothers, right? Let's just get with you. So, okay, no. Willard... Wait. Who are they then? Willard Wright should be someone's associate. And then who's the other person? Willard Wright. Because I've identified them. Yeah, who's... So how do I know which one's Willard Wright? Him? No, he's Peter Batley. Who's Willard Wright an associate of? Of him. So let's then say he is Willard Wright. And then Sebastian. And then who's the last brother that could anything be given to? Willard Wright, Edmund Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley. No, Sebastian Cloudsley is the dead person. Who's David Gorin? Where did I read that? I read that pretty early on, didn't I? What do you have on you? David Gorin? Where did I see that? Did I read maybe on him? No. No. David Gorin. Okay, let's just the identities are not filled in correctly. Okay. So the David one, I'm not really sure of. Who are you? He also has a ring. He's the one who the idol was given to. What do you have on you again? Dear Edmund. Ah, no, okay, so this is David Gorin. He's the coachman. So let's put him as Willard Wright. And we put him as David Gorin. He's the coachman. Yes! Okay, this makes it so much easier. So then Willard Wright was the one who the idol was gifted to. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. So, therefore I bequeath to you the notes from my research I've undertaken. So, who's into politics? Is it Edmund? Let's see. Because he has this paper. Lord Edmund Cloud. Yeah, okay. So the mere politics thing is then to him. When put short mind better use the mere politics. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago. So my late sister, so him. I bequeath to you a compilation of my... Yeah, to provide. Okay, so he's struggling with money. And then we met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Is that then Rose? Yeah. Rose? Yeah, okay. This is correct now. Okay, wonderful. So then, Nene was to receive in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered them and them to take the there from the. Suddenly, so James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. So, so someone was blah to receive in Sebastian's will and ordered someone and someone to take the idol from... So, to take the idol from Willard Wright. So Adam ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol. So Peter Batley was disappointed. Yeah, was upset to receive aphorisms. Okay, cool, I did it. The scroll has been fulfilled. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Let's continue. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The murder at Little Mermaid. What did it say? The murder at the Little Mermaid. Okay, nice. Let's go. Okay, so here is the murder. The man is not breathing. It was a walking cane and a ring. These ruby rings are everywhere. He was stabbed with something. Ah, there's someone outside. Okay. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. He has a lantern and a spear. Okay, but it looks like the wound comes from a spear. Shards of glass lie in the mud, but not his spear. Wait, did I not click on everything? Maybe not. Watchman's alarm rattle. Okay. Okay, Henry Parker. Let's already put his name in, because that's literally his name. Henry Parker. Okay. So, then let's go back up. What do we have here? Dear Proud Beast Master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted that keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, Proud Beast initiate. Interesting. A washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Okay. So there's a music box. Okay, with the music box. And to my dear Maurice. The watch is ticking. Okay, so is this Maurice? Revenge. Okay, someone wanted revenge. There's a flower. A trapdoor in the ceiling. Okay, I think I've clicked on everything in the room. The door does not open. Okay. The door does not open. An empty bed, not warm. A trapdoor in the ceiling. Ah, who's that? Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Okay. Knife. Shears. A piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarman's place down at the docks. Okay. Interesting. Okay, another flower. Ah, these people do not have a clue. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay, so who's everyone here? Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Violin, a key, a blade. Another, yeah, folding blade. Okay. Just deal the next one. It's all luck anyway. Okay, cards, coins, a dagger, also a key. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Interesting. Okay, business deal. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Okay, so this is John then? A hand of cards. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Wow, what bad poetry. Your piglet full of love. Terrible poetry. Okay, another blade. A key. More money. Okay, so this guy is John. Right? He looks pretty angry, isn't he? Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? Okay, let's put that already. So the screaming man is John, and she is Annie. And I think this man is maybe Maurice. That's about all the names I have so far. Okay, what do you still say? You have cards, you have coins, you have a key, and you have a small sword. Small sword. What's on the table? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay, what is it? Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? Oh my, this is a seating arrangement, isn't it? I saw it in the... I think in the trailer or something? At the Little Mermaid Inn, amazing Evans musical performance on September 9th. Event shall commence circa 11 p.m. So, this is Evans. Okay. I don't know if it's his name or his surname. Wanted, Robert Redruth, escaped convict, £50. That kind of looks like this guy. I'm gonna put the name on there immediately. I don't know if it's really that person, but it really looks like him. Okay. Let's just get this guy's face as well. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Dear Oscar Boyton, September 8th. It has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels, and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. So this is Oscar Boyton. Dear Oscar Boyton. Okay, let's put that on there then. If it is him, I'm not sure. Okay, so what does he have? He has a knife, he has a lemon, and he has keys to the whole house. Okay, what's in his book? September 9th. Dandelion Room, Willard Wright. Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair. Ah, interesting. Dandelion Room is Willard. And then the Forget-Me-Not, which I'm not entirely sure what that looks like, is Ash Blair. Okay. So, which one is a... This is a dandelion. So then the dead man must be Ash Blair. And Willard, is he here? Is this him then? Maybe. Who's Maurice? Maurice. M-E. That could be Maurice. Ash Blair. Here's Ash Blair. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I was just quick to do that. What's this? Tab. Green, Beige, and Blair. So that's Ash Blair. Okay, the one names. So there's someone green and someone beige. So green. So is it Annie? Annie Green. Wait, so these are names like A, B. Ash Blair. So Annie Green. And John Beige. So then this is what? Annie Green. No, don't do that. So this is Annie Green. Where's the green? Annie Green. John Beige. Annie Green. Annie Green. John. Is that even how you say that? Beige? So Annie's been here the whole time, actually. Annie Green. Then the WW is William Willard. He was William. No, Willard Wright, not William Willard. ME is then. I guess this is then Maurice. This is Maurice Evans. Maybe Maurice Evans. And then we have one name that's not entirely right. So Oscar Boyton. This. And then this goes here. And this goes here. Okay, so this is correct then. So we have one name here that's not right. Is this then Henry Parker? No, Henry Parker's up there. So who the hell is this man? So La 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 crept into blah blah blah's room through the trap door. So through the trap door, he crept into Ash Blair's room. But I don't know who's the murderer. Robert Redruth? Let's see again. Here. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? The Shears. You can lie down for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. So it's him? Robert Redruth. So the person who stayed in that room is Wait, I was wrong. The dandelion room is Willard Wright. So Willard Wright is the one who's dead now, right? This is the dandelion. So this is Willard Wright. So this is Willard Wright. This is Willard Wright. Ah. And then this is Ash Blair. Ah, okay. Okay, so crept into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor while we're playing cards with loud music. So that's while John Bridge, Annie Green, and Ash Blair were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright. So it's Robert Redruth. Got stabbed with a shear. Okay, that's not correct. Ah, it depends on when he died. If he died the night before, it's these three. Oscar Boyton. Ash Blair crept into his room. And what's his weapon? Is a dagger. And then he was stabbed with a dagger? Yes! Okay! The scroll has been fulfilled. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, the deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Okay. Oh, I can do them out of order, basically. But I like to do them in order, I think. Again, let's do one more. The Intoxicating Dinner Party. Okay, so we can't go outside. We can go upstairs and we can go that way. Okay, so the scenery is getting bigger. These sure are fine coats. An expensive cigar. Is that a child? Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I'm back, David. Okay, so this is Little Pip. Start there. Okay. What's there? Coats. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. Cigars. A box of cigars. Ooh. Dear Miss Richards, March 1st, 1788. I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Interesting. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Okay. We're collecting a lot of names here. Ooh, murder weapon. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Okay. Let's see then. Wait, where's the murder? This clue has been added to the... So I have to say where everyone is. Ah, okay. Interesting. Where is the murder? Can we start there? Here's the murder. Okay, let's start with the murder victim, actually. The lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. Okay, this is the rose something. Rings with various gemstones. Yeah, it's Rose. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Okay. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot. Okay. This is Peter Betley. Okay. Oh, lots of... An opaque bottle labeled water. A roast. A salad bowl. Brandy. A half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. A half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons or limoncello. A half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. Ooh, doesn't that make you throw up? Who's that? Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. What's he talking about? 1 shilling. Okay, a key. A blue key, a little small key. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. Peter. Okay. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. So this is the... Why does he have a blue key and a... Okay. Interesting. This is horrible. An embroidered handkerchief, but I can't see. Okay, this is their sitting arrangement. Okay, we have to figure this out. A partially smoked cigar. Okay, we'll figure this out in a moment. Let's first continue through the house. Let's just see... So, okay, there's some kitchen stuff. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Okay, so she has a small key. Dear Ada, March 4th, 1788. I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, so this is Ada and this is Lucia. So this is Ada. Okay, let's just click on her to have her. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Okay, key. So she is then Lucia. This man is then Brian. Ah, okay, this is Peter Batley. Oh, I got them all. Edmund, Cloudsley. This woman is Rose. Isn't her name Rose? Where did David Richards come from? Who's this man? So Mary, there's a Mary. I think this is then the Mary. Richards was, and who's David? Is this then David? And then where did I get the Richards? Brian. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, so Mary doesn't drink, doesn't eat, so no meat for Mary. And Peter wanted to sit next to someone. Okay. So it's Mary Richards. I don't know who the other people are. Is that where everyone stayed? Okay, and this is the seating arrangement. So Mary is one of the green things. Okay, we'll continue in a moment. What's this? Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. David Gorin's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. So it's Brian Walker. David Gorin. We still don't have the woman's name. And then we don't know if it's Ada Baker or Ada Smith. Pot of tea. You're responsible for little Pip. She has a note, doesn't she? David. David sent her on an errand. Mary. Dear Miss Richards, Edmund. So someone smokes cigars. Okay. The door to the outside not locked. Okay, there's a lock here. 3 loaves of bread, some lemons, a pair of opaque bottles labeled water, a sack of flour, a basket of potatoes, cut vegetables, beef. Yellow, wine and brandy. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. Full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Okay. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Okay. Okay, she also has a key on her. So I'm still not sure if this is Mrs. Smith or if this is Mrs. Smith. Dear Ada. Okay, so then let's see. The door is locked. Okay. We have ink. We have a book. April 7th. Dear Diary. This has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will to talk to Master about it tomorrow. Okay? Candles. Okay. Book. Money. Okay. Some scrolls. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Okay. So wait, are we trying to figure out who slept where? I think maybe so. We'll see. Okay, the door is locked. Ash Blair. So David, this is David Gorin's room. Let me put that there now. David Gorin. Okay, let's go back. What's this? Ah, is it a lockpick? Interesting. There's a little baggie. What's in the cupboard? So we have keys. Ah, a set of lockpicks. Okay, we have a gun. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Okay. The dagger. Okay, so this is one of the servants. Okay. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Okay. Pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Okay. Stupid love potion. The laceless count. Okay. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. I do not bother with such nonsense. Okay. So this might be... Okay, we'll see now. Some candles. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. What does that mean? Star Child. Ink. Okay. So let's go down again. So this is a... Mrs. Smith has 3 years of service. I use this letter to share good news. Your late husband decided to remove all accusations. I truly sincerely hope to provide you with... So maybe... So Mrs. Smith is... Ooh, what's this? Ah, some... A small bottle filled with amber liquid. A lock-picking key, kind of. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Another one of these things. Monkey Man. Tooth for tooth. Monkey Man. Dark hand. What? Okay. Okay, what are these? Books? Book. So only some people have peptic tonic. So only some people have blue key access. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Okay. Opium. So someone had a bad stomach and wasn't drinking any alcohol. This one. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. Dear Edmund, February 10th. This cannot... Ah, Rose. Finally, we have the woman that passed away. Rose. And then I can trial and error the other 2 surnames. So then I can do Smith and I can do Baker. Smith. Smith and Baker. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Monkey Man and Dark Hand. What the hell are those? Maybe that's not Little Pip. What? I thought that was a slam dunk. Wait, I didn't actually read the other thing. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Okay? Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Ah, we have another name. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies, so we can ship him away. Okay, so we have Lothar. Let's do that then. Lothar Richards. Nice. Okay, this is great. Okay, I am very happy about how that went. Now we know who the people are. Okay, but we're still exploring. Okay, so what's this? Mrs. Baker's starting date. Okay, but now that doesn't matter anymore because I have all the names correct. Okay, we have the idol. What's in the bin? More letters. Well, Edmund. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and spot a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Okay. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Okay. Interesting. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It's small change to you and I'm desperately in need of it at present. Okay. This guy's delusional. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Okay. Brotherhood of Masks. Okay, so he was in danger, this guy. Secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider. Money has changed hands. Money as denominator. Okay. 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 So I've collected all the words. What did he say again? He slipped him a note, didn't he? Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner. So Peter... Who has a key? He has a blue and orange key. Is he the only one with multiple keys? He has a blue and orange key. He has a blue and orange key. So let's look at the dinner arrangement. So someone drank the yellow liquid. Someone partially eaten salad. The roast, wine, cloudy, clear liquid, untouched salad, cloudy liquid, partially eaten salad, and a cigar. So the cigar was then Edmund? Because David sent little Pip out to get cigars for him, I guess. Red liquid, brown, amber liquid, a roast. So the lady... Wait, how did she die? The lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. Okay. So the... Peter was sitting next to Mary. So who was having the cigar? Probably Edmund. And then his wife would probably sit next to him. Let's just guess this is then Rose. Oh, we also don't know where everyone's sleeping. But anyway. Then let's guess the ladies sat together. Mary. And then Peter was pretty adamant that he needs to sit there. And no, let's do that, Peter. Mary was over here. And then her father would be maybe there. No, okay, so, okay. This is wrong. Maybe I put him there. Okay, this is all wrong then. So who was the cigar for? Let's start there. Or we can also get these rooms right. So what was this one? I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me. So, and the staff member who worked the longest was Mrs. Baker's start date. 1787. It's now 1788. So it's Mrs. Smith who were here the longest. So this is then Miss Smith, I think. And then wait, who was then? This is like a... Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Okay, it's a code. So then who's here? Paint. And in the cupboard is what? What was the, oh my gosh, I'm so confused. So what was the thing that said what? I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother with such nonsense again. And then the top room is then... So the bottom room is then who? A man? David, and then that's Ada Baker, and then where does little Pip stay? Here? And then the bottom room there is what, Brian Walker? Ah, I got that right! Wonderful! Okay, cool. I don't know if that really helps anything, but yeah. At the dinner party, ingested poison and died. Well, she did. Lalala wanted Nanana dead, and thus Lalala poisoned there and hid the necessary key in somewhere. So I'm not sure what was poisoned yet. She has lots of stuff. Why would she be? So where are... Okay, her thing doesn't matter. He has 2 keys. He has the blue and the yellow key. He has nothing. The salad bowl, roast. Yeah, I guess if we figure out the seating arrangement, it would all work out. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale. Frustrated tale lord and... No, I'm not reading the code. If working about married will. No. Okay. Yeah, he wants to sit next to the beautiful lady. We don't really know who was, who had a blue key. Peptic tonic. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach. So, Edmund had a sensitive stomach. So he didn't drink anything. So I think this might have been Edmund. And then Rose could have sat either side of him. It's not Mary that smoked, is it? It could be. Let's put Rose on that side of him. I wonder. Ah, wait, the fork. Peter still has his fork in his hand, so that's definitely him. He's like running around with his fork. And then maybe Rose didn't sit near... Wait, maybe like this? Yes, okay, so now we know where everyone sat. So Rose ate frickin' everything. So she had the she had wine. And she had, what was the other liquid? Let me see. She had peptic tonic, a cloudy liquid. Let's see. So she had this partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. She also had peptic tonic, and she had wine. And he didn't touch the wine, the peptic tonic. Ah, because they knew he was ill. But she also took that. So they poisoned the tonic. I don't know where they hid the key. So someone wanted Edmund dead. Yeah. And thus someone poisoned the tonic and hid the key in a mattress in a bag. Okay, let's see quickly, where is that? It's not in here because this is something else. This is like a syringe. Ah, this is the poison. But the key was hidden. And hid the necessary key somewhere. So the key to the tonic is a... No, come on. Is a blue key. The blue key goes to the tonic. So, did we see more blue keys anywhere? Well, this isn't right. There were lots of keys in bags. I don't know where the other key is. So there, I mean, there's a blue key we're looking for. But he's a lockpick. So we just gonna say in a bag? Get the key in a bag. But is it David? So let's just see again. Did he get a letter from anyone? David, clean up the barn until I want to continue experimenting with the artifact. This bag is from here. So who's up there again? Ada. Ada Baker wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus... No, Ada Baker poisoned the tonic. Did she? This feels like such a stretch. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. From what row? What row? Because this one was doing like love potions and shit. So she was doing love potions. But so many people actually wanted Edmund dead. Like, so many people. The Brotherhood of Masks. Dear Uncle. Wait, is... Peter. The revolution will come for the likes of you. Pay for your sins with your blood. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away. So wait, her husband, which is the top floor one? Ada Baker. Her husband did something. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used this position. This last step feels a bit like I'm guessing. Okay, let's just try him then. And thus, so Ada Baker wanted Edmund dead. No, this is not right. Thus, Brian Walker poisoned. So let's do Ada Baker. No. Ada Baker hid the key in a bag. Okay, two slots are wrong here. So this is right, this is right. The tonic in a bag. So these two. So maybe Ada Baker is right. We just need to figure out who wanted Edmund dead. Maybe Peter? No. Okay, let's just change this. Okay, so that's definitely... Ada Baker did the poisoning. We're just not very sure who wanted him dead. While George Bridges wanted him dead. Final Vanguard wanted him dead. I don't know what the steward is. Wait, Brian Walker? We did that. That didn't really... Lothar Richards, maybe? Yeah, okay, maybe I need a hint. Getting stuck and working through to find a solution is at the heart of this game. Before you resort, suggest you bear in mind, have you made a typo? Have you considered all the evidence? Have you re-examined your assumptions? I will need a hint, unfortunately. Access hints. You currently have no unlocked hints. We strongly advise you to play without hints. But if you insist, for each hint you want to earn, you will have to complete a small task. What? Drag the phrases to the matching pictures. Oh, this is annoying. Violin, pipe, tankard, dagger, guitar. Is that a guitar? Paint pot. Who are these people? This is Oscar. This is Annie. This is Edmund. This is Maurice. That was Nicholas, right? Scalpel? Ah. Guitar. Scalpel. Good job, my friend. Now go and select a hint to your liking. Choose one hint from the selection. On the means of access, on a secret in a letter. No, this. Okay, on a secret in a letter. Imagine this, my friend. Someone might have informed the poisoner in a cryptic manner. If you find someone whose quarters seem suspicious, I invite you to look out for secret codes. The investigator of the murder could have concealed their instructions in an innocent-looking text. Okay, but it's... the 4th. Dear Diary. This day... What? It's something about the 4th. What did you say? Remember to take the 4th one from every row. And in dinner. What? There to after have I come raise these worked. What? Difficult. No! What the shit is this? This day preparation dinner. I come raise these worked. A conversation I am tomorrow. The 4th row. Preparation for tomorrow. These years I have loyally and talked to Master about it. What? 4th row. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try this letter. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Stewart. Dark Hand Stewart. Okay. Nice. Yes. Okay. That was difficult. That was a difficult one. Okay. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Dark Hand Stewart to poison Edwin Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Okay, interesting. Let's go. What's in the pack? So, henchmen for hire in Tinderbrook region. Billy Cracker. Well, Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang, Brawler Robber. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse Brawler has a cart. Little Billy. But we have a Billy. Hobbs Gang Burglar enters through Chimney Jack. Nails. Timberbrook Inn Burglar. Picklock. Okay. What's this? A box of confectionery. And a picture of some hats. Let's find the body first. Is this the dead person? Let's just look at the whole scene. Ooh, massive explosion. Okay, I like that. I like that. So the horse comes in. That's all that's out here. It's just this pack and it says Burkham Workhouse. What do we have to solve? Okay, we're not even sure what we have to solve yet, so let's look. Everyone, you are not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Gorin, you are in charge of all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, you will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip, you are in charge of Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily, so these are golds. Not golds, dogs. Edmund Cloudsley. Okay, nice. So this is what, Little Pip? Okay, is this the person that passed? You are. The man is breathing, but appears to have lost consciousness. Okay. So someone didn't pass away here, but a lot of stuff's happening here. Okay. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decay. Okay, so it's something alive. The more recently it died, the better. Interesting. So we got money, we have a pistol, we have a key, and we have one of the old workhouse keys that was crooked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Okay, interesting. A scarecrow in a wooden coffin. So this is a fake corpse. He's breathing, but he's bleeding. Okay, so is there really nothing more outside? No, that's it. Okay, so we have that. So who are you? Ah, by the gods. What was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, and then left. Interesting, so him. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Okay, so this is Walter Keane. Ah! Okay, he's got a sword, he's got a ring. Let's go a piece of candy. Okay, so this is Walter Keane. This is Walter. Where's Walter? Walter Keane. I do think this is Lady Lucia Smith. I don't know who that gentleman is. Okay, this might be. Go, coin, go! I think that's Little Pip. Little Pip. Yeah. Okay. This dog. Is the dog part of it? Golden doubloon. Well, I'm assuming that's him because black bestial, that would be a different dog, right? Okay. So we got everything in here. Now this is kind of crazy. So we've got fruits, rotten apple, and a green apple. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of people here. So who's that? I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Tinderbrook Inn, and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed, Walter Keane. So that's this guy. He has a saw. He has some key. Oh, lockpicking. He has a pistol. Who's this? He just has a club. So, who in the hell are those people? Okay, is there someone in here? There's a person in here. Ah, that's Edward Cloudsley. So, the clue has been added to the thinking panel. Alright. Vacuum. Wait, let's first just get him as Edmund Cloudsley. And then these are three people who are guns for hire, I think. Not guns for hire, like, yeah, they're for hire. So, this simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Okay, vacuum version 2. Attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Okay. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. Okay, so the idol, get the gold by aiming it at the target. Second step, okay, so then you make gold. Okay, unknown effect. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this would be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Okay, spontaneous combustion. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed blah blah before it. Freezing. Observation. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for this input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform this input, and it will turn red afterwards. So that's the freezing and the spontaneous combustion. Okay. Interesting. What is this? A shard of a vase. The door? What is that? Something is there, but I can't click it. This is completely broken off. Okay. But why is it blasted inwards? That's interesting, isn't it? Wait, why is this not done? Oh, I didn't look at his gun. Okay. So, I've looked at most everything. Ah, he has a tattoo. Okay, so what are the empty slots? So this is freezing and freezing. So, who are the three people? And what are these things? So, let's just quickly look at the book again. Where is this book? There. So, this one is heat, and this is cold. Right? So, let's do thinking. So, this is heat, and this is cold. So, this is heat. And what? Okay, so I have all the clues, so I have everything I need technically. So air. So this thing is air? Yeah, so wait, this is then air. Heat and air, I'm gonna assume. Decrease. So the two blocks, that means decreased. Decrease. No, here. The two blocks are decrease. Then let's look at some of the other pages. This is aim. Aim the empty vessel at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Get gold. So this is gold, I think. Do I have gold? Yeah. Gold? What's the circle then? Let's look for the circle. Matter. David. Implication. This could be a tremendous discovery. Wait. Freezing, so this... So what's the little triangle thing? Heat? Heat, and then it's like increase and decrease, right? Is this air and then heat? Like air and heat, and the one is increase and the one is decrease? This one's wrong. So where did I see those two blocks? At the first one. The attempt is to input, so the two blocks is air. Oh. The one's air and the one's water. Could this be water? 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So it's these three. So if I swap these two, no. So it's these three that are not entirely correct. Oh, heat was definitely the right thing here. Water and air. Matter. Matter and air? Ah, okay. I did that with a little bit of, yeah, playing around. That's not entirely how they want you to play this game, but you know. So, blah 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 needed a blah. Blah, along with accomplices, delivered a blah. Upon entering, suddenly something, Meanwhile, this person, the amount of blahs in a sealed blah, when entered the room, and killed them both. Entered the room, the vase exploded. Okay, I don't know exactly who those two were, and killed them both. Who are these men? This is Walter Keane. Okay, who are these men? Let's quickly try and figure this out again. So, you are someone with a club. Let's look at that book outside again. So, what did this book say? Billy Cracker, Oakwood Gang. Hardy Abe, Brawler, has a card. Little Billy, Hobbs Gang, burglar, enters through chimney. Jack nails Timberbrook Inn is a picklock. Okay. So Hardy Abe, henchman for hire in the region. Okay. Did anyone have lock-picking tools on them? Oopsie. Someone had lock-picking tools on them. Not him. Okay, you are the lock-picking tool guy, is then Jack Nails. Him, right? Yeah. You are Jack Nails. Then there's one guy with a club. And then this guy. So what did the other guy have on him? What did you have on you? He had a cart. Well, no. Do not cares what means you used to acquire. He has a gun, a key. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions and be quick. Okay. Okay, let's see again. Wait, who has hats? Someone has a picture of lots of hats and a box of confectionery. Okay. Enters through the chimney. So we have the picklock. That's Jack Nails. Then Hardy Abe. Let's see then if this one's then Hardy Abe maybe, because he has a cart. Or is this one then Hardy Abe? Robber Little Billy. No, there's no Little Billy. Okay, then Billy. Then let's say this one's Billy Cracker. Billy Cracker. Where's the cracker? Cracker. So have I got these two mixed up maybe? This is not Little Billy. No, that's definitely Little Pip. This might be David Gorin. Poor guy. David Gorin? Yes, okay, so he came with the cart, and then you have two guns for hire in the back with this guy. Okay, so someone needed something along with accomplices. So Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered us something. Upon entering, David Gorin suddenly, let's put this like this, suddenly clubbed them. Upon entering, clubbed David Gorin. David Gorin, he got clubbed over the head. Meanwhile, this person, the amount of in the sealed, okay, in a sealed, the amount of water, no, what? Okay, so when Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them. Right? It's a vase, isn't it? It's not a coffin. It's definitely a vase. So, the amount of... Okay. I can take some of these words as well. Okay. So, the amount of air in the vase... Meanwhile, blah blah blah, increased. So Edmund Cloudsley, he's the one handling the... Upon entering, someone clubbed David Gorin. Hardy Abe, I think. Someone needed something. A corpse. Okay, there was a corpse. Who needed a corpse again? Was it Edmund? I think so. Needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Yes, I got it right! Okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in the study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Amazing, amazing, amazing! Okay, we've got chapter 2 in the bank. Chapter 3. Oh, this looks amazing. Oh, I love what I'm seeing here. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. Let's go! Yes, 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 yes to all of this. What is this? Start in the middle. Tracks. Little door. Okay, no, let's first explore the forest. More tracks. Tracks dragging. This clue has been added to the think panel. Okay, so there's a person here with a tattoo on his back and red hair. Tattoo of a hand depicts a hand and an eye. Okay. We don't know who you are. What's in your bag? To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. Okay, so this is David Gorin. Oh, this looks way more difficult than it used to be. What? Okay, let's look all this up. A coil of rope, a shabby formal coat, a dagger, Ash Blair, David. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Walter Keane. Okay, so this is David Gorin, but I can't... Ah, David Gorin? So it's not David Gorin. So it might be Walter Keane. Okay, let's just see. Okay, let's look at the other bag. A loaded pistol. More drawings of hats. Clean coat. Okay. A hat. Okay, we don't have the name yet, so there's not much we can do about it. So, what is this? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Okay, we've had this before. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, initiate. Okay. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour... here we have Walter Keane. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. Okay, so that is not Walter Keane? Okay, no. No. Okay, we need to figure out who's who. Alright. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Okay, but Walter Keane. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. January 16. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from the Brotherhood. Geoffrey Sinclair. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Okay, lots of people unhappy. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay, we need to figure out who's who. So, someone is dead. He has a ruby ring. The man in the mask is not breathing. Okay, who are you? Let us await the result from the chamber below. A ceremonial sword and a ring. Okay, who are you? Also a ruby ring. A ceremonial scepter. The Griffin has spoken. Okay, who are you? The Griffin has spoken. Silver tankard with some red wine and a ring. The Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of an unknown substance. Okay, the ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. Okay, a ruby ring. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine but are almost empty. Okay, so he drank the wrong cup, I assume. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses the first cup. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. Okay, they're both empty, barefoot, so that's what happened here. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the whole. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the whole, the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, the mirror of the souls. Okay. This one? Okay, the ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by water snake master. Okay, and then some decorations, and then the ritual of discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Required decorations of the whole. Okay. Are they standing behind their brothers? No, not really. Oh, it's not that one. Okay, the Grim Reaper decoration. There's a key and there's a book. Okay, let's keep... I have a vague idea what's going on there. Let's keep looking. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay, who are you? I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. You must endure the tests of... administered by Proud Beast. Snail, fire, water, wood. Inception. Evaluation, transition, and mission. So, you must endure starfire, water, snail, water snake. You must endure the test of tree, fire, time, and... Okay. Okay, so there's various combinations of who administers a test. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the brother survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Okay, and then he has an eye, he has a lion, and he has 2 rings. Okay. Okay. What? A fish? That he's eating? So first he must carry a house. So a snail, and then eating? Can I see what the hell is all of this? Okay, who's outside? Who's this? Who are all of these people? Who are they? Okay, so we first need to figure out what different tribes these are. Who the hell is outside tied up? Okay, I have all the clues, so I need to actually start deducing what the hell is going on here. So this might be the new guy, Lazarus Hurst. Let me just figure out who the hell's outside. Jeffrey Sinclair? This is not Walter Keane. And this is also not David Corrin. So I don't get it. So this might be like what? Master Darkhand? Okay, let's see. So it can be brown or gray. These are brown or gray, and this is a yellow word, this is a yellow word. These are all... So, what are they? Let's figure out the different tribes. So it's... Let's go back to the start. So here it says, brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. So, Proud Beast, Dark Hand, Water Snake. Okay. Proud Beast, Dark Hand, Water Snake. So that's what that does. And then they wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, Steward, and Initiate. Okay, the rank is the robe, and the mask is the thing. So I guess let's go upstairs with this ritual thing. I think I need to figure out what. So we have the Grim Reaper, we have a book, we have the Grim Reaper, and we have a key. So which of these do we have? The Feeder of Mouths, the Never Tiring. So we have the Grim Reaper. So it's the Never Tiring Teacher, the Keeper of Treasures, the Speaker to the Blind. Right? The Grim Reaper, he has his little tussle. The Keeper of Treasures is probably the key, and then the Teacher, yeah? So this, I think it's the Ritual of Dispute. Okay. So this is the Ritual of... Where's the word? Dispute, I think. I think that's what that is. Then... So, if we are doing the Ritual of Dispute, that means only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Is this a scepter? So this is the Water Snake Master. So, this is a Water Snake, and he's a master. This is the master. And only scepters or higher can... Stewards or higher can do this. So let's just see. Steward. So Steward and master. So they're obviously not masters. So this is then Steward and this is then Initiate. And who can they challenge each other? Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Okay, so you are water snake, and you are water snake, and you are water snake initiate, and you are whatever steward, and you are water snake steward, and you are water snake master, and you are something something master, and you are then initiate. Okay, and then we don't know if this is water snake or... Well, I can... like... yeah, okay, cool. I could, like, trial and error that. So you are the Proud Beast Master, and you are the Dark Hand Steward, and you are the Dark Hand Initiate. But this is correct, so what have I done wrong? So there's someone who needs to be called by name here. Dark Hand, Proud Beast, Water Snake Master. You are the Proud Beast Master. You are the Dark Hand Initiate. You are the Dark Hand Steward. You are the Dark Hand. You are a Water Snake Steward. So that's all correct, but I think someone needs to be mentioned by hand. Deadly poison. Okay. There's the poison. Steward. The scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. So what could be wrong? Only like 2 or fewer here is wrong. So maybe it wants me to like put a person's name there. Right. So Walter Keane, did he just die? Okay, no, so that was completely wrong. So Water Snake Steward. Okay, let's go downstairs, because I honestly don't know what's wrong with that. So here, this is then Dark Hand, Proud Beast Steward. And then I'm not sure who that is. What's the ritual then? So, administered by Proud Beast Steward. Right? That's what he is? Proud Beast Steward. So it is then the Inception. And then who is being inceptioned? Lazarus Keane. No? Hurst. Okay. And then here we have what? Walter Sinclair? No. Dark Hand Stewart. Am I blind? Like, what? Master. No. Stewart. Water snake. 2 or fewer slots. So there's literally like 1 slot that's master. That's not right. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Okay, so I've got this right. So is this not David Gorin? Okay, so there's obviously some misleading thing where the captured one outside is... Who is this? It's someone who sells hats. Is this then Walter Keane? Why did they hide all their stuff outside? So if there's one eye, it's an initiate. Dark Hand Initiate. Is that what I'm gonna call him? Dark Hand Initiate? Okay. So that means this is then David Goran. Right? This is then David Goran? Ah, okay. So, that was all interesting. So, blah 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 was blah 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 to a blah 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 ritual. He, along with blah blah blah, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. David Goran, posing as Dark Hand Initiate. La 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 to la 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 with a which had no blah. This, the other. So meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast Initiate, right? Is that how it works? What initiate is he becoming? Proud Beast? I don't know. Okay. So was challenged to a ritual. Wait, what did he just say? He said something about being signaled. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. Okay. Was challenged to a dispute ritual. Someone here. Water Snake Stewart or Dark Hand Stewart. Well, Walter Keane was challenged to a ritual. We don't know where he is though. He, along with blah blah blah, ambush Dark Hand Initiate. David Goran, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to with a. Oh, this is so difficult. I don't know what's going on. Someone drank the other tankard and died. Is it now Walter Keane? Walter Keane drank the other tankard and died. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with... Well, not Lazarus, though. David Goran, I think. He, along with David Goran, ambushed Dark Hand Initiate. David Goran, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a... I'm not sure... With a... Let's see. Let's go upstairs. What did he signal with? With a tankard. Okay. Signaled with a tankard. That's wrong. Drank with the cup. Signaled with a tankard. Which cup had no poison? So, Water Snake Stewart. Water Snake Stewart. I got it right! Yes, okay. The scroll has been fulfilled. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. Nice. That was so cool. I had fun with that. That was really fun. I really like that one. Okay, let's do one more. I'm having fun. The Crowning Celebration by the Lighthouse. Okay. So people are being crowned. Lots of masks. What's up here? So we are up in the lighthouse. I just want to see what's going on. Okay, let's start at the top. So, lighthouse. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Okay, that's not locked. Okay, what's this? By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch? I will say German, that would be Koch. I don't know how you wanted to pronounce here. Okay, this key, the door is locked from the inside, but there's no one inside. So someone perished. Oh my gosh, someone perished. Who are you? A ruby ring. Water Snake Master. Lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that, when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beast Master. Interesting. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the Court of Directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. Oh, this music is making my heart not happy because it's turning sadder and sadder. Okay. Both his legs appear to be broken. His arm appears to be broken. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Okay, so he was pushed. Alright. Lots of tread marks, back and forth. A set of heavy wooden oars. Okay. 5 strange looking masks. Someone's feet. Okay. Rules. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it's proven that it was not a miracle but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Okay, the Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. The Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. So this Lord Angus McBain is the bane of everyone's existence, it seems. What an honor to experience such an historical event. You seem like someone I've seen before. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker. It's the Maker guy. As the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Dark Hand Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. 1791. The Lighthouse. On Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Time noon. Present Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Let's get Mr. Nicholas Maker his name, Nicholas Maker. And you are past. Okay, let's get everyone. Click on everything. Yeah, you are who again? Water Snake Master. So wait, who's gonna perform the thing? Water Snake. just trying to get someone a job. Okay, who's everyone? So we have the feet. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Okay. The hats guy. So this is... Ooh. Wait, what? A.M.? Alistair McBain. A ruby ring. Okay. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in the cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. What does that increase? Air or something? Then he pressed a small lever on the handle of the cane and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Okay. Is this then Master McBain? Or Alistair McBain? Okay, let's just start with that. Alistair McBain. And the one that someone blackmailed someone to find out how he would perform the miracle of, I guess we're gonna say flying, because the previous time someone passed, the flying killed someone. Okay. And this Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating the true miracle. Okay. Silver crown. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. A ruby ring. Ah. But that's not Edmund Cloudsley, is it? So, miracle stuff. I will look at it soon. Miracle stuff. This is the thing in the cane. Okay. Who's that? That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. Okay. A heavy seal. Okay. We have the feet. And we have his feet. And we have his feet. There's one word missing. So there's one thing I haven't properly looked at, it seems. Is there a name I haven't clicked? Is there something here I haven't seen, maybe? Okay, the trapdoor is not locked. Okay. So there's something here I haven't seen somewhere. What is this? Where's the one word? Where's that one word I haven't seen? Okay. Wait, is there something on one of these I haven't clicked? Where is the last word? I can't find the last word. On here it seems. Ah, a golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Okay, but still not in... Ah, here! Okay. So we have the idol in the cane. And we have the symbols that he used. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Okay. And the cane is broken in this person's hand. And this person was flying. Okay, so now we've got everything. Now we figure out who's who. So, who's present? No, it's the other one. So, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, and Lazarus Hurst. Well, this guy is Lazarus Hurst. I remember literally what his face looks like from the previous one. Lazarus Hurst, that's him. I don't really know, I don't remember what the others looked like. But I can try them out. So it's Dr. James Turner. Let's just pretend this is James Turner. And then the other one would be, who? Ah, it's Alistair Koch and Angus, and Alistair Koch, and then who would be the one who died? Why doesn't it say who is the one who's going to jump? Water Snake Master. Okay, yeah, sure. But we have all the names. So is the jumper Walter Keane? That's horrible. No. The jumper might be Angus McBain. No. These two might be different. And these two might be different. Ah, okay! Okay, so Angus McBain was the one who jumped. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. So the last one is obviously that guy. So Walter Keane, lastly. Firstly was Angus McBain, because he... I know, he's the second one. And then someone gave him the cane. And someone blackmailed someone to find out how someone would perform the miracle of flying. So Angus McBain probably blackmailed... No, okay, wait, okay, let's do the cane thing first. So he has it last. Who gave him the cane? It's not so simple for me to get you a seat. Okay, no. Lately I've been disturbing dreams. Oh, okay, no. Someone with heels walked this way. And then someone with these kind of heels. So, like this? Ah, okay. Yeah. So Lazarus had it, then Angus had it, and now Walter Keane has it. Okay. And now we're figuring out who blackmailed who. So, where was the blackmailing? So he was trying to blackmail someone. Dear friend, it's not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. Okay, who's doctors here? Dr. James Turner. So this letter was from James Turner. Was he trying to blackmail James Turner? Angus McBain blackmailed James Turner to find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the flying. Okay, so something's not right here. Okay, let's quickly see a bit more what's everyone has on them. Lately, I have experienced disturbing dreams and feel cursed. Desist immediately. Okay. Wait, but he also has a letter. Dear Water Snake Brother, as a director of the Seven Seas Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials. So maybe him was blackmailing Nicholas Maker? Well, I can sort of just go through the list. Yeah, okay. I know you're not supposed to brute force it, but yeah. Okay, so someone did something, using the dare to demonstrate the miracle of flying. Okay, let's get this fixed. The miracle of flying and become the Griffin Reborn. So Angus McBean jumped from the lighthouse using the cane. No, from afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBean's death from a head wound. Okay. So, Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse using the cane, using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Walter Keane, Angus McBean jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. Yeah, so when Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBean thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, let's continue the crime solving. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Ooh. Okay, lots of people are alive. One person's dead. What's over here? Ah. So we can look at each of the things. And then we go inside. Okay, cool. Let's explore the outside first then. So, an unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. What do we have here? Some tea. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. Okay. There's a chess being played. Okay, interesting. What's this? Bit of newspaper? London Gazetteer. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. Ooh, that's quite... New Order Party, moderates, loyalists. That's quite evenly distributed. New Order Party, loyalists, moderates. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in the opposition. Ah, okay, Lazarus. Alright. Interesting. Okay, another bush. Rose bushes. So there's something there. And then if I go in here, what's that? Ah, then I also just go back here. Okay. So we have lots of people. Is that Nicholas Maker? Okay, this clue's been added to the think panel. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Isn't this the doctor? And he has a sword. I think this is Nicholas Maker. He has a button in his hand. Okay. What is that? Boomerang? What the hell is going on here? Who are you? Oh god, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Okay, he's got testimonies. Wait, let's just look at his spear. Okay, what is all of this? So, Leopold. Okay. Okay, we'll get back to this in a moment. So there's lots of testimonies happening there. Let's just look at who all these people are. So this one, oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. So he's holding garden shears. He's the gardener. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Why are your eyes purple? Are you on drugs? Ew. Is this the doctor? Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Petu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. Okay, ring, a scalpel. He's the doctor. Dr. James Turner. Wait, why is the... Why did that not... Why can't I use his name? Isn't that the doctor? Okay. James is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor. With good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. Let's see. So, this guy is Leopold. This guy is Leopold. Leopold something. I think the guy on the ground is Nicholas. This is James. I don't know why I can't select his name from anywhere, but we'll see in a moment. Okay. Why do they all have purple eyes? A fallen bottle of sherry. Are they very drunk? A full glass of sherry. An empty glass of sherry. Okay, what's that? Okay, this is the layout of the house. Okay. And these are psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite, hiccups. Black poppy, sleepiness. White of eyes get a pink tint. Okay, so they ingested poppy. Lemurian lichen. Hyper concentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. Red berry, source of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression. Okay, so location of each suspect when the body was found. Okay, interesting. So we still have... Let's just click on everyone, so we have everyone's faces and stuff. Okay, so who are these people? This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Okay. Okay. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend, at one of the... Why can't I select James Turner? At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, James Turner. Okay. Okay. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Ah, Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know that you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Okay. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Batu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence. The Lemurian Ward Club, a spicy smelling ornamental box, a brown stone slate seal. Okay. What's that? The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. So you are that clan, which is... Ah, you kind of put them together and then they do something. Okay. But I haven't even... Ah, okay. I haven't collected all the words because I haven't read any of this. Okay, testimonies. Okay, Leopold, he claims that he had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. He woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Okay. Claims that... So, who claims that? Gideon. I don't know which one that is. Claims that. He played croquet. Let's collect Sir Lord Alistair Koch, Lecture the Butler, Master Turner. Let's collect all the names. Wait, but okay. No. Okay. So, Gideon played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. Ergen, slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Okay. Everything young Master Bowles says is absolutely correct. Okay. James. That's Turner himself. So, James, where is he? James Turner. That's himself. And then Alistair. Is that him? And then... Okay. So, who's this? So, James himself claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. He ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Then Alistair. So, is this one Alistair? Not entirely sure. The butler. Okay. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his task of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Podrick claims that served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk and then go to assist Mrs. Spade in the garden. Okay, so this is Podrick and this is Spade. I don't know their names. Gideon, Arthur. Okay, we still need a few names, so let's keep reading. On entering the library to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased man. Wait, Who's Leopold? Is this... This is Leopold. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Billiam? Claims... Okay. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. So, Billiam, that's him. Billiam Spade. And his name is Podrick. I don't know what his surname is. In the afternoon, moved to the Rosebush, from there saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay, we've got everything. Okay, so... Who raised the alarm? He was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. So he is then Podrick Hill. What is Leopold's surname? Leopold was asleep on the couch. Who saw him asleep? Who's Blanchard? Who was asleep? Alistair. James. He drank a glass of sherry. Who does the everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. Okay, so who's the young master? Is this Bell? This is Bell. Who's Blanchard? This is difficult. Who is the victim? Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Okay, so the constable is Arthur Faulkner. Wonderful, we have that name. Who has passed away? Okay, Leopold had a glass of sherry with James in the library. Okay. Drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard. Okay, so it's Leopold Blanchard. Okay. Then these... Maybe that's Ergen 2? And this is then Valentine Bell, and this is Gideon Augustus? Okay, no. Augustus Valentine, no. Gideon Bell? Ah, okay. Okay, cool, yeah. So, Augustus Valentine is the victim. Can we go here? This is the murder weapon because there's literally blood on it. The boomerang. Yeah, right? Because there's blood on it. Yeah, so the boomerang is the murder weapon. The body was found by... Okay, I'm not sure yet. So now I have to figure out where everyone was. Okay. So, who says they were where? So let's look again at this. So, where there... Okay. Location of each suspect when the body was found. So, where was Leopold? Instructed the butler upon inspecting the weapon, entered the salon and found the body. Woke up. So, wait, who's this now? Where was Leopold? He had a glass of sherry, he's falling asleep, and saw the Lemurian observing him through the door. He woke up and found the butler on the floor, asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian. Who had a map? There was a map somewhere. Who had a map? Does he have a... No, this. So there's a library and there's a salon. So I think Leopold was asleep in the library. Okay, so Leopold was in the library. The gardener... Oh, I don't even know who half the people are. Leopold is this one. Can I have the patch one? The loyalist. He was in the library. Okay. The butler was also in the library. Okay. So, where was Gideon? Played croquet. Then he got bored and went to the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So he was at the chess house. So Gideon was at the chess house. Gideon is the young man, and he was at the chess house. Ergen. Everything Master Bao says is absolutely correct, Gideon. So Ergen. Ergen drew his attention to the chess house. Saw Lord Koch. Saw Master Turner come, just as was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. So Ergen was also in the chess house? Who is the prince? Right? Then, where was James? He drank a glass of sherry, then he went to the chess house, ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess until the alarm. Okay, so James was in the chess house. James the general? Is he the general? No, that's the doctor. That's him. So where was the gardener and where was the general? Who is the general? Is Alistair the general? In the morning he practiced. Some of the noon arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning. So Alistair was also in the chess house. But not everyone could have been in the friggin' chess house. Where was the gardener? He continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. Roses, so by the flower beds. So the salon is where he was murdered, and the body was found by the first guy, right? Leopold instructed the butler. The Lemurian man was murdered, so Leopold found him by Leopold Blanchard. Okay, that's fine. So the gardener, the butler. So not everyone was by the chess house. So the flower beds is where the gardener was, and he was in the library and the butler was in the library. And the prince was, the doctor and the general were in the chess house, and it's the young man and the prince that weren't entirely there. Let's see. So maybe they were by the fountain or the tea house. Let's see. So what did Gideon say? Played croquet with Ergen in the morning, then got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave. Okay, so they were in the tea house. So they were in the tea house. So the butler is maybe the only one who's not where he said he was. Was the butler by the chess house? No. I need a hint. This is boring now. How do I get a hint again? Hint. Getting stuck and working through. Have you made a typo? Have you considered all the evidence? Have you re-examined your assumptions? Give me a hint. You currently have no unlocked hints. We strongly advise you to play without hints. But if you insist for each hint you want to earn, you will have to complete a small task. Drag the phrases to the matching picture. He's a water snake. This was Lazarus. That is Lucia. This is little Pip. That is a pipe. Oh, I forgot who's Lucia and who's Ada, but we'll see now. This is a knife. That is a scalpel. This is a tankard. That is a watch. This is Nicholas. And that is Peter. And this is Lucia, and that's Ada. Good job. Now go and select a hint. Okay. Choose one hint on the identities of the people, on the criminal activities. Yeah, I think that's what I want. On the motivation. No, I don't care. Just a thought, my friend. Someone has been killed for sure. But things may have been stolen. Some to serve the purpose of the killer, but sometimes thefts may occur that are unrelated to a murder. Count all the valuables. Some may be missing. The signet of the 12 Lemurian clans. Okay. That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. No. Okay, maybe I don't need to solve this. Early in the morning, someone drugged someone in the tea house and planted and stole a button. So Augustus Valentine drugged Leopold Blanchard. Meanwhile, in the blah, them brought and a Lemurian seal stole a Lemurian seal from the Salon, from the library. At around noon. Oh no, but who did he have a drink with in the morning? Leopold. A glass of sherry with James. Why does he have a button? Where was everyone? The gardener was by the flower beds. Is that possible from what he said? Let's double check everything. I planted and pruned the chrysanthemums, saw a young gentleman and a foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. So wait, when was the murder? When the body was found. Well, in the afternoon, I'm guessing. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Lord Augustus left the fountain. So he was by the fountain. He was by the fountain. Okay. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. Okay. He served Lord Alistair in the chess house. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled cherry. He was in the library because he was also dizzy. So that is where he was, because that's where he was found asleep. Leopold was asleep. James was leaning over Leopold. So James was the one who drugged him. James Turner drugged him and stole a button. Don't know why. Meanwhile, in the... and stole a Lemurian seal from the library. Ergen Patu. In the blah at around noon, someone killed Augustus and blah the blah on him to killed and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. So in the library at around noon, someone provoked someone and planted the button on him to frame. Killed. So someone killed Augustus Valentine at around noon. So noon is when this happened. He left the fountain at around noon. Alistair left and came back. So let's say Alistair. Meanwhile, in the thing, in the tea house, Gideon, Bell, whatever, provoke. Ah no, in the chess house, Alistair provoke and stole a Lemurian seal from the library. Ergen 2 he drugged in the tea house. Is that possible that he's also... His eyes look also different. So in the tea house he drugged Gideon Bow. Okay. So is that James? No. So Alistair, that was kind of alright. In the... Okay. Early in the morning, James Turner... So let's see where everyone was again. Because they weren't all where they said they were. So Leopold, he was asleep because he was drugged. That's fine. He saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. So Alistair was in the library, which is him and the doctor, but the doctor was in the chess house. But then he was in the chess house. No. Okay, so he was in the library. He was in the chess house. Library? These two were asleep. He was by the flower beds. These two were doing something weird. Was he by the library? No, so that was tea house. The general... Where was the doctor? Okay, something here is also... James Turner drugged in the library and stole a button. Wait, but who was in the morning? A glass of sherry in the library and became drowsy. He saw the Lemurian and he said... wait, each of them also say... I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. So, the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. So, he was then by the field? No. Okay, so who... There's someone I missed. So... He was at the tea house, I got that right. He was at the tea house, I got that right. The general is in the chess house. Okay. I had it before. The loyalist is in the salon. But salon is not a word that I have here. So, how am I supposed to do that? So I'll just put it at library. Because I don't have the word salon, do I? No. The doctor was at the chess house, the butler's at the library, he's at the flower beds. So salon... Ah, here! Oh no, man! No! I forgot about the words up here. Ah no, man! So the loyalist... killed him, but no, it was a he's framing him, right? Yeah, he was framing him, so that didn't really help me that much. I lost the word salon along the way. Okay, so I got it. James Turner drugged Leopold. In the library, stole a button. Got that right. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen drugged Gideon and stole a seal from the salon. In the salon. There we go. So it's just, I just lost the bloody word salon. That's so stupid of me. Ignore these hints. The hints helped me nothing. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James Manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Okay. Hello, what do you do? You have proven that I can trust you. Wait. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you on how it works. Okay. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Boom. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give this heat to something else. Whoa! There's much more that the idol can do. That's crazy. That's crazy behavior. Crazy, crazy. Okay. So there's one more, I guess, smaller case, and then one that's massive, I'm assuming. Okay, let's continue with chapter 4, the New Order. The Triumph of Order. Okay. Nice. Okay, so this time I have to be very clever to remember that words who have gone into the thinking bit are still useful, because I forgot that and then had to use hints and I'm very annoyed. Okay, so we've got this scene where everyone is chilling and we can go upstairs and we can go in this door. Okay, And the idol is doing something there. So, let's start over here. Who may you be? It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Okay, Nicholas. That's Nicholas Maker over there. I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Not so beloved, I'm assuming. Citizen Nicholas Maker. Why can't I click his name? He's Nicholas Maker. 1757, record keeper of the order party. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Oh, naughty, naughty. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Oof, what a criminal. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the order party, plus 10 merit. Okay, is everyone got a merit book? Who may you be? Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Okay. An Albion franc banknote. Okay. So everyone has merit. Okay, this is David Gorin, enforcer of the order party. He had a secret compartment in his office locker. Bad. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. A liar as well. Loyal service in low ranking. Okay. So, maybe we're not... Okay, the first virtue is, the second virtue is, the third virtue is... Okay. So we're not... Drag symbols from here for input. Okay, so we have numbers. We're gonna figure out the virtues. I guess now it's less important about who the people are. So they are just gonna tell me who the people are. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Okay. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Okay. What's on the desk here? Weekly order, Party of People's Tribunal number 42. Okay, 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Tribunal is opened. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit's merit. Okay. Yeah, so they all get the merit. Oh, why is he dead? Who are you? The man is not breathing. Who are you? Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. What? What? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Remember the third virtue. What? Vanity? Remember the second virtue. Greed? I don't know. Well, the virtue is... No, so this will what, be modesty? And this will be rest or something? I don't know. Okay. So we have to figure out all the virtues. Okay, who are you people? This is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We are arbiters of order. We, as arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. Okay, you got tons of money. So this is Dr. James. He's an arbiter. Drank a full bottle of brandy at picnic. Oh, you wild man. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Ooh, is that a naughty book? And he's got lots of merits. Okay. What's this? Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Okay, so one of the virtues is untidiness. So tidiness is a virtue. Okay, what's over here? Fangor. Ooh, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. Let's see. Received so much. Okay, I have to say exactly how much merit they all received. Okay, Fangor Quinn. Wait. This is material to be discovered. Okay, so we might need the faces. Claimed. Okay, let's first go past, because I know we need to go through all of those. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. So the fourth virtue is probably honesty. Okay, he's got some money. Dear Arbiter Koch, I'm gonna pronounce it like that. I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. So the first virtue is, what, chastity or something like that? Is it chastity or faithfulness? Faithfulness? Okay, what's your book? Okay. Slap the sergeant! Hey, you need to get your anger in order. Listen to marching music in his manner. Loyal service to the party. So I need to look at all of them and go, okay, he's got 20 and he lost this much. He lost 9. What would be the reason? Okay, and then figure out how much the other people have lost. Okay. You are the... What was his name again? Not Alistair, because Alistair's outside. I forgot his name. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Okay, we have the idol. What's this? Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breaches. Okay. So, brandy and opium. So, thou shalt not do drugs, I'm assuming. Invoice. So, someone stole some money. Then we got music. Ooh, that's not allowed. Music and art is not allowed. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings. Okay, so art. You cannot enjoy art. A book titled Stories. Are you not allowed to read at all? A book titled Autumn Tales. So you're not allowed to read? Observe the 4... this clue has been added. Okay. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. Okay. So, the virtue is excessive blah 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 will be punished. Okay, we still need a lot of words, so let me still continue. In all truth, Lord Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Okay, the London Gazetteer. Since the year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus, that's him, has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Okay, so that's one of the virtues. I'm honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Okay, so hard work or non-laziness or whatever. There are worse jobs than this one. And thank God tobacco is not confiscated as an indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Okay, so tobacco is not forbidden, but literature is forbidden. Okay, so I need to collect the words from here, I'm guessing. So, we need to get all the people. So, we have Walter Keane. So, we have Fangor Quinn, we have Walter Keane, we have Lothar Richards. Wait, let's just double check that there are no words. I will read later what those things are. Held a dinner party a few years ago. Okay, Josh Bailey. Okay, Horace Webb, he did some stuff, and Gideon Bell, who's the boy that was in the previous thing. Okay, so we have all the words, and now we have the people here, and okay, so we need just one name for this basically. Okay, So we need to figure out the virtues. We need to figure out what costs and how much it costs, and then what each of these people's merits are in the end, and then blah 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 have passed since Order Party has seized power. The Ringer Tribunal blah 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 is judged to have the largest blah 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 deduction in all tribunal history. So probably merit. That will be merit deduction. To execute his punishment, blah has used on him and he lost blah and died. Okay. So let's start then with the virtues, I guess. That's what we're here to figure out. So the first virtue is then... so the fourth virtue is... okay, let's see. Art, beauty, bones, diligence. Is the second virtue diligence, maybe? Emotion, fashion, francs. No, that's money. Idle, indulgence, lies, literature, lust, merit, mistakes, moderation is one of them. Music, secret, sloth, souls, truth. So one of the virtues is truth. Let's just put them wherever. We'll figure this out in a moment. Diligence is one of them. Moderation is one of them. And then... what's another good word? Art? Maybe beauty is one of them. No. Emotions. The first virtue is emotions. No. Secrets. Music. Years. Untidiness. Okay. At work. So, diligence. The second virtue I'll say is diligence. So, at work, sloth, something and something will be punished. Probably untidiness. And okay, indulgence. So there's moderation as well. Okay, let's see a little bit more about the virtues. Okay, that's just pictures. So he said sloth. I hope sitting all here. The four virtues. What does she say? Bit boring. Literature considered an indulgence. In all truth, I prefer storing this. Okay, let's go downstairs because there's lots of virtue stuff there. So, remember the third virtue. Maybe beauty? But that's not... is that really a virtue? Second virtue is diligence, I'm fairly sure. What did he do again? It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Okay. What did he say? Fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. He say something about the... no. First culprit's merit extraction starts. Second... that is music to my ears, but do control your emotions. So we as arbiters of order must never violate the first... moderation. Is it moderation? And then maybe truth? Okay, let's see. Art. Vulgar will be punished. Vulgar art, literature, and music will be punished. Moderation. Excessive fashion, lust, and indulgence will be punished. All, I'm just guessing basically now. Bones, emotions, diligence, all lies, secrets, and maybe mistakes here. All lies, secrets, bones, maybe emotions. No, that's wrong then. Souls. So, the first virtue is Moderation. I guess, why would it be with a heart though? Excessive fashion, lust, and indulgence will be punished. Maybe... Because the third one, let's just see here. What did it say? Remember the third virtue. Ah, so that one is the one with excessive fashion. The first virtue is beauty. Let's just change all of these. No, so that was wrong. The third, vulgar fashion, lust. No, but it feels like excessive was the right one there. Okay, the second one is that. This is annoying. So the first... Why would moderation be a sun? Sloth, untidiness, and mistakes will be punished. This feels right. And truth, lies, secrets, and emotions. That kind of feels right. And then souls, emotions... Or maybe idle. No, not idle. Emotions. Vulgar. Fashion. Art. And literature will be punished. Moderation. Okay. They don't really say what these people did wrong, right? No, not really. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. As an arbiter, we must never violate the first one. So the first one, excessive emotions. And then moderation, vulgar, fashion, art, and wait, I can look in the cupboard. So brandy and opium. I do think the first one is moderation. Okay, I'm getting closer to the truth. Beauty. And then excessive lust, indulgence, and emotions. Beauty. Vulgar fashion, art, and maybe music? No, but literature is definitely banned. Let's just see again. So this one had what in it? Money stuff. Okay. This has art. Wait, is the last one has books. Okay. So truth, all lies, secrets, and literature will be punished. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we have to figure out how much punishment there are. So how much do you get for each of those? So don't know if we need these words anymore. Now we go and do some math, I guess, and we figure out what they lost. So he had 10 to start with. He had 10 to start with, and then he lost 6. So he labeled a protocol, so that was a mistake, and he took a double envelope. Okay, so I think it's 3 points for... So he did sloth and he did mistake, so I think that's a 3. What do these do? Okay, so I think that's a 3. Let's then see what the other guys did. So Hugh, what's in your book? Okay, so he started with 10 and he now has 8, so he lost 2 points. Had a secret compartment, denied the existence, so he lied and he had a secret compartment, so that's then 1 point for each of these lies. Then, where's other people's books? You don't have a book? You don't have a book. Let's see who has other books. You have a book. Okay. He had 20 points, but now has 12, so he lost 8. He drank brandy, kept a book. Ah, so it's 7 points for brandy, kept the book in his study. And 1 point for the book. Okay, wait, let's see what this guy has. So he slapped a sergeant and he listened to music. And he had 20 and he lost 9. So what was music? Music and anger. So don't let your emotions get the... So beauty and that together. So he had 9 points together. And he listened to, so it's music. So I think it's 6 for the first one here. I think so. 6 for losing control of his emotions. And then 3 here. Oh no, so it's not gonna... Okay, then let's quickly see if I did the other one right. So, the other guy. So what did I say here? So it's 8 points. So he drank brandy at the picnic. So I thought that was 6. And then he lost twice for this. But maybe it's 7 here. 7 and 2. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. So now we're getting down to business. We are trying to figure out... Wait, what? Fangor Quinn. Ah, okay. We are going up to these books. So, Fangor Quinn, what did he do? So, he had one lie. Wait, let me just write this down somewhere. That I can get it quickly. So, moderation is 7 points. Diligence is 3 points, beauty is 2 points, and truth. Why does truth weigh so little? I find that very strange. It doesn't weigh very heavy. Okay, he claimed he had no wife. But he has a wife? I'm assuming? Okay, so then he has 1. He has a painting depicting a naked person. Oh, that's... So that's the art thing, right? But it's also lust. So that could be 7. No, but it's vulgar art. Yeah, okay. So it's then 2 points. He broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Oh, that's moderation. So that's 7. Was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife. That's lust again. So that's another 7, isn't it? Okay. So 7 plus 7 is 14, 15, 16. So he lost 17 points. I think 17 points. Okay, luckily we'll see if it's right in a moment. Well, it's a keen. What did he have? Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. So flirting, is that indulgence? Is that emotion? Yeah, okay, then let's say it's that. So 3 times. Oh, so that's 21 points already, right? Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Wait, really? So that's another 10? Claimed he had not betrayed a Hypator Lazarus during his ritual of absence, so he lied as well. So that's 32? Is that possible? That's a lot of points. Ah, no, it's not gonna tell me. It's not gonna tell me. He got expelled. He didn't get anything. So what did he get? He held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Okay, so that's then moderation gone. He got angry during the questioning and shouted. That's another 7. He revealed the whereabouts of... okay, wait. So, this has to go negative, and this has to go negative. Okay, wonderful. I got that right. He's gonna be in the positive, I think. Let's figure that out. Revealed the whereabouts of hiding Mary, evaluated as 15 merit. So he had 14 minus 14, and so then he got 1 basically. Yeah, plus 1. I guess you have to put the 0 there. Okay, you didn't do great, but anyway. Josh, what did you do, Josh? He left his work at the tannery early. No way. Okay, 3 points for that, for not being diligent. Drank excessive amounts of gin. Bro, can't be doing that. Drank excessive amounts of rum. Another 7. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Another 7. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. So another 4 points. So that's 21, 28 points, man. You are a bad man. You are a bad man with the 4 denials. Come on, dude. Okay, Horace. How's it looking? Probably not good. Count, okay. Has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. 60! So that's... I don't think... Oh, but then he got lots of points in the end. Okay, so 60 times 3 is 180. So then he claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. So I'm assuming that's a lie. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. That is then another 15 that he's losing. So we've got 196, and he expressed willingly to donate his castle, but then he got 200, so he has plus 4. It seems in the end. Plus 4, Mr. Horace. Good job, good job. You just need to donate a castle, people. That's how all problems are solved. And Gideon. He wears a... Poor Gideon. Okay, he wears... Wait, is that... Yeah, that's the last one. Okay, so he wears an outrageous hairstyle. That's fashion, so that's 2. He broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Oh no, that's emotion, so that's 70. He refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. That's 15 points. He rejected the arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle. So that's 1 more point. 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 88 points. That is bad, dude. You are not doing well. You are not well. Okay, so someone have passed since order party has seized power. Okay, so there's a certain amount of years that passed. Someone has a piece of newspaper with them. This guy? No. This guy? No. Come on, who's got the Gazette? Who's got the newspaper? Someone's got the newspaper. Why are you even allowed to read? Ah, here you go. Read the newspaper. So, since the year 1792, when it gained a majority, has worked hard. So, 3 years have passed. I'm gonna count. Yeah, that's right. 3 years have passed since order party has seized power. During a tribunal, is judged to have the largest merit deduction. So that's poor Gideon Bell. Is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blah 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 was used on him, and he lost this much merit and died. Is that now true, or is it? Am I barking up the wrong tree here? What was used on him? Ah, no, wait. This is now probably the francs that he lost, right? Wait, what? No, wait. I don't know what this is. To execute his punishment, years, souls, merit. The idol was used on him, and he lost bones or something, right? He lost... let's see what you have here. Wait. Silence. You will perform your function as much as required is paramount. I don't know what this all means again. I've forgotten. Remember the second virtues, confiscate objects. What did he lose? Bones? There are no... Oh, is it years? Yeah, he looks like a dried up old prune. Is it years? Okay, the Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. That's insane. That should be stopped. That is not something that we should be doing. As if I'm participating in whatever the hell they're doing, but, you know, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem fair. Okay, let's do the last one. I'm excited. Okay, the slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a... There's a lot happening here. We have 1, 2, 3 locations. The body seems to be here. Okay. We can go inside. Ooh, it's a scarecrow. Okay, I kind of just want to see what the lay of the land is. Ah, it's everywhere we've been before. Okay. The house, the hunting lodge. Oh, we haven't been here before. Okay, here's the castle. There's some people here. There's some dead... Yeah, there's lots of dead people everywhere. A ship. Okay, so let's start here in the bar, where I've been before, actually. All those Order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Okay, he's got a knife. He's got a lemon. He's got keys. Okay, Dandelion Room. Ada Baker. Forget-me-not room. Walter Note. Okay. Here's... Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. Okay. Key, cards... Me and my employer. So she works for Edward Cloudsley. Is that his name again? Yeah. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. Okay. You're gonna poison someone. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Okay. Okay, you got money, you got a little blade, you got cards. Everyone seems to be armed here. Nonsense, I am not an idiot. But real men like us could beat those Order Party ninnies even without any weapons. Okay, he's got cards, he's got money, he's got a sword. Okay. So not everyone is a fan of the Order. So what? Whoops. Oh, we can go back. Oh, this is new. Okay, so we can go back to all of the other locations. Well, shit. Wow, this is gonna be a difficult one. This is gonna be a difficult one. So what am I solving here? The scroll is not filled in. This scroll. This scroll. Early in the morning, killed. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's look at the boat. There's nothing on the boat. There's just a boat there. Okay, so people having breakfast with the horse running free. You have a heavy seal. Oh, so this case will wrap everything up, but I have forgotten everything. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. I'll be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting. Okay. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Okay, a harp. She has a book. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. Okay. For you I would fight a tiger and win. Oh, she has 2 lovers, Peter Batley and Edmund. Mary. My uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Okay, so she's now with Peter. No, 1788. Yeah, she is with Peter, but Edmund likes her. Yeah? Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Okay, he is still gambling. Peter Batley. Still gambling man. Okay, but the faces don't matter now. Early in the morning, blah blah blah, went to the blah 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 because... Okay, but this is Peter Batley. Okay. Nothing more here. So let's start looking at the... Ooh. The crime scenes here. Alright, let's see. So... Wait, why does both of these... Okay, both of them go up. Okay. So, what have we got? Pile of mangled and burned corpses. Okay, so people have been burned. An empty cannon. They've been shot with a cannon. Okay. There's some more... Ooh, someone came out of the water? Oh, I recognize that voice. Is it you? Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. An empty musket. Okay. Who's here? Damn you, you cunning devil. Ah. You will find me in the place where we 2 first met. There we can talk. Okay. Pistol. Pistol. Okay, there's a shot that was fired. A newly invented transportation device. It looks kind of like a bike. Okay, he has the scarecrow. A scarecrow with a hole through his head. Oh no. Oh no, they shot at the scarecrow. White pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come along in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Why does it rhyme? Is it supposed to rhyme? Okay, so... Okay, who is over here? Someone has passed away. Slightly dented saber with some blood. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body. He's not breathing. Okay. Capital. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crowd Towers, Woodshires. Port. Okay. So there's the crossroads. Someone else is here. Okay, he's still alive. He's got the idol. What's he doing with the idol? Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Oh, he's not doing something right. Or something happened to the idol. The idol's not working. Okay, slightly dented saber. Okay. The regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12, 15. Navajo blade. Capital Route morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay. Good timeline construction. That's her. Okay. And then we're at the camp. So, Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. Okay. The manor, the islet, and castle. Okay. Lazarus Hurst, so this is his place? Why does it not go red? Ah, I need to get his name. Okay. What have we got? A book with a lot of things. David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proved to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Okay. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Okay. Alistair Koch. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic. Requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. Okay, wow. Lazarus. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origin known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay. This is Nicholas Maker. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay, so I now have all the words. But hell if I know. Early in the morning, someone went to the someplace to do something. Early in the morning, someone killed someone at the someone. Before noon, so 3 people died. So someone is dead here, someone is dead here, and someone is dead here. Okay. So, wow, this is gonna be a little brain gymming. Early in the morning, someone went to someone because someone wanted to something this something. Instead, they found the golden idol to get back his golden idol. So it's not golden idol 3 times, is it? Maybe. Okay. Okay, so she gives us somewhat of a timeline. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. An individual in a uniform on a 2-wheeled contraption. So that was early in the morning. And then 2 people on horses. So the early in the morning one was this guy. And what did he say? I promise. Oh, I recognize. It's you. It's a trap you did all those years ago. Straw men are your bane. What did he do with the straw men? Ah, who set the trap here again? Edmund needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed. Meanwhile, increased the air. Hardy Abe entered the room, and Jack Nails entered the room. The vase exploded. Who was here with the strawman thing? Who was the dead guy? David Gorin. Delivered a coffin. So is that Walter Keane then? Is this Walter Keane? Early in the morning, Walter Keane was killed someone at the... Is that the cabin? No, Walter Keane was killed. I think that's early in the morning. Wait, were these people talking about a cannon? Ninny's weapons, something about a... But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Who was he gambling? Who was he gambling with? Walter North, Ada Baker. Oh my word, this one is breaking my brain. There's too much going on here. Peter Badley is not dead. He is alive, at least we know that. So early in the morning, Walter Keane went to the cabin to... Ah, but he has to, in the cabin, he has to send this, right? So what was the note? What did this say again? No. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. At 11:30, meet me in the place the idol was stolen from your brother, from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Yeah, did Willard Wright die here? No. No, where did Willard Wright die? Here? Where did Willard Wright die? Oh my word, I've forgotten who everyone is and where everyone does things. Here? Ah, so this Willard Wright died here. Okay, let's go here. So Willard Wright. So he said, at 11:30, meet me at the place the idol was stolen and Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof. So before noon at the inn. So someone was at the inn then. And then in the afternoon... Oh, but wait. But Lazarus... Ah, his name is here. Let's just get someone killed. So let's just get these names sort of in the right order. People died at the where's that map? Is it at the manor? Yeah, at the manor. So some people died at the manor. And someone was there at the manor. Okay, so that's just roughly what I think the timeline is. Who killed who? Oh, this is gonna hurt my brain. Let's continue here. So Lazarus was... Where's this guy? So he probably took this off Lazarus, right? When Lazarus died. So did he... So wait, here someone died. Here some people died, 1 or 2 people died. Where's the last corpse? Okay, here. So someone's horse threw them off, basically. I have some small but pressing business to attend to. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. So this is a message received from Lazarus. So this is not Lazarus. He died in the afternoons, someone killed Lazarus at the manor, I think. Because what did she say? She said first a carriage passed first, then a uniform on a two-wheeled contraption, then insurrectionists on horses. So the carriage was the first one who... Ah, okay, wait. A carriage passed first, so well, I can keep this open. So first the manor thing happened. The carriage passed first, then the cabin thing happened. Why do I keep losing my train of thought? Where did everyone die? Ah, by the... I'm so confused. The two-wheeled contraption. So it's the manor, the cabin, and then the inn. Why do I say the inn? Where is the last body? Ah, here. Okay, and his horse is running down the... No, here's the two-wheeled contraption. He's here. Some people got killed here from the carriage. The horse is running over here. I guess that's that guy's horse that's running away. So that was the last place. At the crossroads, the last person died. And it wasn't... and then who... Well, Lazarus Hurst is one of the people who died. I think Walter Keane is one of the people who died. At the cabin, not at the manor. At the manor, I'm not sure. Maybe that is Lazarus. Let's see. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. So what kind of sword does Lazarus carry? Oh, nothing. Maybe in this one? Do you have a sword on him? In this one... Oh, he wasn't here, I don't think. No, he wasn't even there. Okay. What does he carry? 2 pistols. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. Oh, I don't remember where any of this was. Okay, let's figure this out. Hand and 2 eyes. So, the hand and 2 eyes means what? The hand, he's a dark hand. He's a dark hand master. Okay. Okay, and who, pray tell, is the dark hand master? Dark hand initiate. We don't have a dark hand master. Proud beast, water snake, dark hand steward. David Goran? No, he's an initiate. Lazarus Hurst? No, that's not him that jumped out of the water. Proud beast. Yeah, Dark Hand Initiate. So we don't have a Dark Hand Master. Wait, did I read this right? No, sorry, Steward, not... Steward. 2 eyes is a steward. Dark Hand Steward. Okay, so it's this guy. Who was this guy? Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute. He, along with Ambush Dark Hand Initiate, okay. David Goran, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled Walter Keane with a tankard, which cup had no poison. So this is Walter Keane. Okay, so the Dark Hand Steward is Walter Keane. Why did I think he was the one who died? He's the one doing the shooting. This is Walter Keane. What? So at the cabin, Walter Keane killed someone. Why did I think this was... So who has the bike? Someone here says something about the bike, right? Pompous. So Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as smart. Greedy and hedonistic. Pompous, being a military man, is ready to obey and kill. Cowardly. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Okay, but that was long ago. So... Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. What does that mean again? I demand you return them. The place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. That's where Walter Keane was. Come along and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give the veiled woman. Tyre replied to the pigeon and release it from the cave. Come alone and bring proof. Okay, so they wanted Lazarus to go there. Is that then where Lazarus is? Is that where he... Where is it now? Here. Is this then Lazarus? No, but I would assume Alistair killed Lazarus. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do. Okay, let's just assume that's Lazarus. Why do I... Then who was killed in the morning at the manor? And who the hell is this? Wait, we saw the horse running. So what did we say was the horse again? A heavy seal. It's a letter received from Lazarus. I have some small but pressing to attend at the property of our late brother Sebastian. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock meeting, but he doesn't go back to camp. So where was this horse? Where's the horse? Come on. That's not the same horse. Where did we have that seal? We had someone else carrying a seal like that. I remember. Oh, this is difficult, man. There's so much happening. What does he want? He just wished they'd blackmail him and bugger off. She is in the employment of EC. So Lazarus was told to arrive here. Most likely he will be in party uniform. She works for Edmund Cloudsley and she was told Lazarus would come, but he cannot die everywhere. Oh no, this is all too much for me. I don't like big picture thinking. I'm really bad at it. I like small puzzles, broken down into small steps, and then when I'm done with them, they're done. I don't want to have to go back and look at all the evidence. I don't like it. This is Nicholas Maker. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties. So, Alistair and James. But, if I remember correctly, this is Alistair, is it not? The bulging eyes guy. Where... Bulging eyes, who is he? Alistair, okay. So, bulging eyes is Alistair. Alistair and James went here, so... James, I think, kinda died there. Early in the morning, killed James, Turner. Let's say Alistair. I need... Because he sent both of them... No, but they went out in the afternoon. So I think the manor... I feel like the cabin happened first. And Walter... This happened first. Then maybe the manor and then maybe the crossroads. Because Alistair survives. So I don't think... So at the crossroads... Someone else died. Right? So what does he... He says they sent Alistair and James to find him. Because he did not return at 10. Yeah. Okay. So, Peter Batley is still alive. Nicholas Maker is still alive. David Gorin, I don't think is then still alive. So, David Gorin, let's just do that for now. Yeah, this is wrong. Who did he kill there? Yeah, Nicholas Maker and Peter Batley are alive. Mary is also alive. So these are the men involved. So maybe Lazarus Hurst killed someone and then was later killed? No. Okay. Let's just do this for funsies. No. So Lazarus Hurst could not have died early in the morning. But these two from the manor could also not have... But if people have to go by the crossroads all the time, they would have figured out someone died. Right? Like, this is a long way to go. So the manor must have happened first. What did she say in the morning? First, a carriage went by. And then 2 people passed on horses. So the manor actually did happen first. But it wasn't Alistair and James. Yeah, it wasn't them. The manor happened first. But it wasn't them. Ah, we can also look at the wounds, right? So, okay, he was obviously shot in the back. Not her. He was sliced with a sword. So, not shot. So, he was definitely not shot by this guy. These people were just blasted with a cannon. So, that's... fairly obvious that it happened, but why it happened is not sure. So why did 2 people go out in a carriage that morning? Do we have that information? We don't really have that information. Maybe them again. Worry not to continue the feast I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Okay, he has a sword. What does she say? Dear husband, you are so brave and you've been drinking since early this morning. What will we do now? What if the evil government find us? Yeah, she has two different love letters. But Edmund is not... You are so brave. Maybe he killed the Crossroads man. But why? This... Ah, this is the little river. They're on the islet. Did they come from here? Maybe Peter Batley... Does he have a weapon on him? He has a sword on him. So maybe at the crossroads right in the morning... Or second... Sorry, let me just change these names around again. So Peter Batley killed someone. Not... Obviously not Lazarus. He might have killed David Goran at the... Okay, this is not correct. And in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed Lazarus Hearst. But why would he have done that? They worked together. They literally worked together on everything. So... No, but these two didn't... They didn't kill anyone at the manor. So who was... Oh, I don't know. I need a hint. I need something. Early in the morning, went to find this person because this person wanted to... Something, the golden idol. Before noon, someone and someone went out to try and find someone. Okay, so Alistair... Before noon. So Alistair and James went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the dead body. Okay. The dead body at the crossroads. On the way back, they started to fight over it. No. On the way back, they started to fight over it? Is it the golden idol? At the cabin? No. So I think... Well, I think fight is the right word. In the afternoon, someone went to the something to find someone because someone had tried to blackmail someone to get his... No. Instead, they found the dead body at the crossroads. They started to kill over it. No. In the early morning, to find someone because someone wanted to have the golden idol. So in the morning, okay, let's do this. In the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill Lazarus Hearst because had tried to get back his golden idol. Had to the cabin to kill Lazarus Hearst because Lazarus Hearst had tried to kidnap to get back his golden idol. I tried to kill. Alistair? No. So this one is the closest that we have, actually. So maybe the... Said they found the golden idol. No. The dead body. No. Okay, that was very wrong. So this is actually then golden idol. Maybe I put a different surname there. David Gorin. No. So Lazarus is also right, it seems. So maybe it's just the location. The cabin, the camp, the castle, the crossroads, the inn, the islet, the manor. Okay. Before noon, Alistair and James went out to find Lazarus. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Ah, so before noon, Alistair killed James Turner at the crossroads. So that's what I'm thinking happened. So that's James Turner. This is then James Turner. Okay, so it really helped to solve one of these things. So Lazarus died in the morning, I think. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. You have to go pretty far to get to the manor, though. So they went out to find Lazarus. Lazarus hadn't come back. So maybe this was the last... Ah, no. So here, Alistair already has the idol. So early in the morning, did Lazarus already die? Is that possible? Then who the hell killed him? Okay, we know the crossroads happened in the noontime. So let's... No. Oh, I need a hint. This is Edmund. Oh, I forgot who the other people are. Scalpo. Guitar? Is that a guitar? No, that's a dagger. Let's say that's a guitar. This is Lazarus. That's Ada. That's Pip. That's a pipe. A violin. A fan. Is this Walter? And this is Lothar? Go to the hints. Okay. I need the chronology. The events at the crossroads. No, that I've kind of figured out. The events at the manor, at the cabin. I am blind on the manor. So let's go there. Imagine this, my friends. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead you to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. So the cabin happened first, then the crossroads happened, then this happened? So romance, it was Edmund Cloudsley that wanted something back. No, I need to know also about the... Where's Alistair? Here. I need to also know about the order of events, because this is just going in circles now, honestly. Proud Beast, a fan, John. Is that John? I don't know. This is Pip. This is an ink pot, and that's Lucia. I always get them mixed up. Okay. I understand, my friend, you may feel overwhelmed by all these occurrences, but focus on the timings of it all. One death happened just seconds ago, one less than an hour ago, one was a few hours ago. Start with the more recent ones. It may make your life easier. So one happened seconds ago, one an hour ago, and one a few hours ago. So the most recent one is then, what, the cabin? These are freaking useless. That helped me none. That did nothing for me. So do we think the manor is the last one? To get back his ideal wife. But Edmund Cloudsley wants the wife back, but he's not... That's not here. Like, what is in her book? So... Dear Mary... Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies. So Edmund is still alive? Is he pretending to be someone else? What? No, I don't like this. This is too much for me. Walter Keane, who did he kill? I don't even know who he killed. Walter, in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed... Who? David Goran at the cabin. And at the manor, someone else died. Okay, so this is now somewhat alright. And then Peter Batley killed Lazarus. Oh! Now, but see, this is just guesstimating. So Lazarus Hearst died first. So early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to something Peter Batley because someone wanted to have because he went to the manor to blackmail? No, to kidnap Mary Batley. Because who? Because Edmund Cloudsley wants her back? How? Wanted to have the ideal wife? Is it Lazarus? I didn't see that coming at all. When did love enter the chat? Like, I don't know what the hell. Okay, so early Peter killed Lazarus with the cannon. Okay, because he wants her to be his ideal wife. Then Alistair and James went to look for him. And okay, so he's now dead. And then they found the golden idol in the manor and they started a fight about it. Then Alistair kills James. Okay, then in the afternoon, David Goran, yes, went to kill Walter Keane? Because Walter Keane had tried to kill to get back his golden idol. No. Lazarus tried to kill Lazarus Hearst because David Goran went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane had tried to kill Lazarus Hearst to get back his dead body, lost years, golden idol. So, in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed David Goran. So David Goran went to the cabin to blackmail Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane had tried to kill to get back his golden idol. No, I don't know. Lazarus Hurst. It's him. Maurice, I think. No, that's Oscar. This is then Lucia. That's an ink pot. So Tankard. Dark Hand. Rose. James. Kniffer. Nicholas. Maurice. Okay, tell me what happened at the cabin. Contemplate this, my friend. Complex events have taken place here. Start at the camp tent and follow the chain of instructions wherever they lead you. Some people may have changed their appearance due to radical events in a previous chapter. Some people may promise one thing but send someone else with completely different intentions. Well, it's the funny bike contraption that went by. Then it went here, and then it went here. So David Gorin is the funny bike contraption guy, right? No, Walter Keane is the funny contraption guy. He's inventive. So Walter Keane went to the cabin to what? To find, blackmail, kill, or kidnap. Because someone had tried to kill Lazarus Hurst to get back his golden idol. But who owned the idol before Lazarus got it? So here, who has the idol? Edmund still has the idol, right? Yeah. Then in the next scene, where is the idol? Is it outside? He has someone here might have the idol then. No. Who has this idol? Does he have the idol? He has nothing. Someone has the idol. Who has the idol? Is the idol not here? Someone has the idol. Okay, and then here Lazarus already has the idol. Or is it Griffin reborn? So it was Walter Keane's idol for a little bit. And then here, I don't know what about the idol, but it was Walter Keane's idol for a little bit. So in the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin because what was he? He was actually there to find Lazarus, wasn't he? So I in fact did not figure it out, so this is not my own brain power. So in the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane. Because Walter Keane had done what? Had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years? Oh. What? I would never have gotten there. Because it was too abstract, I think. I guess it was part of this trial thing here, and he lost 32 years and he wanted to be aged back. I don't know. Before storming the king's castle with the order party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudesley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. That last one really, really annoyed me. I guess I could have gotten there, but honestly my brain is not braining. as it should be, because I work a full-time job and it I don't have this much brain power left for things like this. But it was great. It's a great game. Great game. I enjoyed it a lot. I really enjoyed arguing through the things, but like I said, I'm a small puzzle kind of gal, you know? Hey, weren't you with the order party? Oh, no, I was never part of that ghastly organization. Oui. I can take this gilded brass trinkets for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Okay, what a clever game. Oh, this was really fun. I enjoyed it so much. I know there's some DLCs, and I do plan to get them and play them, but I might wait for them to be like on a sale or something, because yeah. And also I think this is the kind of thing that you should pace. I don't know if you should like mainline all these puzzly games, because yeah, it is tiring, right? I did 2 of the cases now in one night, and you could tell there by the end my brain wasn't just nothing would click into place. I was just staring at all of these names and it just swam before my eyes basically. So, you know, I think you need a bit of a break between them, but honestly, excellent game. Really, I can see why there was such a hype about it, because it's really good and it's really it builds up nicely and it holds your hand quite nicely, like with the helping of putting the names to the faces and then like the orders of people where they sat and stuff like that, and it really helps you to put it all together. But I must say there's 1 or 2 that went a bit off the rails, but I mean, I guess there are people that enjoy really engaging with it a bit more than I do, which is totally fair. What am I doing? Oh, there's more? I was outroing. Is this just like a... Okay, epilogue. The grand vision of a better world. Okay, we already know who everyone is. So this is Edmund Cloudsley. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. We will build the ideal society. Oh, he is Lazarus. Oh, there's a lot happening here. Someone's dead again. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. The man is not breathing. Half empty bottle of gin. Okay. Who are you? I swear it. Yes, with these powers I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Brotherhood of Masks. Lundenburg chapter. Okay. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David. I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the golden idol but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Okay, you're doing something with the idol. There's some stuff here. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Okay. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Ooh, that's a powerful thing to declare, is it not? This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with a clown, Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. So this is Edmund Cloudsley and also Lazarus Hurst. Okay, left the two. So who do we have here? Blah 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 blah. Idol, virtues, youth, brotherhood, order, party, griffin, reborn, king. So we have to build the whole story again? Someone left the something to the something and his will, but then I know, man, I don't wanna do all of this. Come on, just tell me the story. I did all the work already, didn't I? Okay, so who died initially? We were here reading a will, right? So Sebastian Cloudsley, that's the one who died here. So, thinking. So, Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the... Come now. Come now! To the Brotherhood in his will. But then someone, on someone's orders, stole the idol. Was it... and accidentally stabbed someone. Who accidentally stabbed someone? This? During one attempt, someone was captured and convinced him to join his side. Someone used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate. So it was Edmund Cloudsley who used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters, someone helped seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people. So who helped him? Alistair? Is Alistair one of them? Alistair helped him? No, Alistair tried to steal the idol. Wait, who are these guys? They're here as well. Let me see. It's this guy. Who's this guy? So Walter Keane helped, and who's the ugly guy? Who's the other guy? So it's Walter Keane. Walter Keane helped. Come on, here. Walter Keane. And someone helped Lazarus Hurst to seize power. Who's this guy again? Is it who survived this? Alistair? No, this. Who survived? Feels like no one survived. Walter Keane survived. Alistair survived. Okay. So is Alistair... Did Alistair help? I don't know. He didn't seem to really want to help. No, wait. It's that ugly guy. Who's this ugly guy? It's David... No, David Gorin is dead. Who are you, ugly man? Do I recognize you? No, not really. You're not here. Are you here? I feel like I recognize you from very long ago. Him. Yes, who are you? Ash Blair. It's Ash Blair. Do we even have Ash Blair? No, we don't. This is Ash Blair. Okay, whatever. Away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, someone wanted to kidnap someone but was shot by someone and the idol was broken. Someone wanted to kidnap but was shot by... Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, someone wanted to kidnap someone but was shot by someone. Was he shot? No. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. What does that have to do with anything? Who will get shot? So is that then wanted to kidnap but was shot by Lazarus Hurst, wanted to kidnap someone. Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley. The idol was broken. This scroll is not filled in. Ah, Peter Batley, come on. So is that then Edmund Cloudsley? Wanted to kidnap Mary Batley but was shot by Peter Batley and the idol was broken. So do I have to put Edmund Cloudsley everywhere? Oh, I guess that's all the same. Willard, David Gorin is dead. Brotherhood Masters. Ah, who are the Brotherhood Masters? Master, this one and this one. Who are they? I don't know who they are. I don't know who the Masters are. Brotherhood seize power in the country and enforce the rule of youth. So maybe these guys. So James Turner and Alistair. Yeah, maybe that's who we're saying. James Turner. Okay, so that's how we know how it ended. Brotherhood Masters James Turner and Alistair Koch helped Edmund Cloudsley or Lazarus seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Edmund Cloudsley wanted to kidnap Mary Batley but was shot by Peter Batley and the idol was broken. Okay, let's figure this one out. So during one attempt, someone was captured and someone convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood. So who was captured? So where was this? Not here. Was it one earlier? Is it this? So who is this? Who was captured? Walter Keane was captured. Okay. So Walter Keane, during one attempt, Walter Keane Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him. Yeah. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrate the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Okay, then the beginning of the story, I'm so lost. So Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood. In his will, but then someone on someone's orders stole the idol. So I guess then, but then on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, was it David Goran? Yeah, right? David stole the idol and accidentally stabbed someone. But then David Goran on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, and he accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked someone to punish someone and recover the idol. The Brotherhood tasked who? To recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Who tried to get the idol back? Peter Batley? To punish? Let's see. Is it Peter Batley? No. So, Sebastian Cloudsley, he's the one who died here. This is his will, right? And he gave the idol to the... Let's look here. So, I bequeath the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. He gave it to Willard Wright. He gave it to Willard Wright. So, I don't get it. Sebastian left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then David Goran, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard. Yeah, who stole the idol here? Ash Blair crept into Willard Wright's room through. But who is Ash Blair? Does Ash Blair become someone else then? I'm a bit confused by that. Is Ash Blair David Goran? Yeah, okay, so Ash Blair is David Goran. Okay. So, David Goran, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard. The Brotherhood tasked someone to punish someone and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. So, who... Yeah, who is this? Who are you? Brother, the member of the Order, has proposed a new candidate. Ah, no, it's what happened upstairs, right? So it was... David Goran. Walter Keane? Brotherhood tasked... Walter Keane? Where is that? Okay, so I did solve the whole story. Wow, okay, I was like outroing. I thought it was over, and then I had another to solve, but it was nice. It was really good. Okay, yeah, you see I need to get these two DLCs, which I... Wait, do I already have it? No. What happens? It opens Steam. Yeah, so thank you very much for watching. If you like the video, please like the video, and if you like the game, please go get it and see if you can figure it out yourself, because honestly, just because you see me do it, you are not gonna know. I promise you, this is confusing as hell. Like, I did not spoil anything. You can play this 100%, and if you feel like it's spoiled, maybe get the game, get the DLCs, try the next game, The Rise of the Golden Idol, because that I'm definitely gonna get it and play it at some point. So yeah. Please subscribe to my channel if you like adventure games. I'd love to have you here. Yeah, it would be an honor to have you here. I don't post as often as I used to, but I don't get to play as often as I used to. So, you know, life is life. So, yeah. All I have to say is please take care of yourself. Have a lovely day further, and I would love to see you in the next one. Bye-bye.